Sun is shining, the weather is sweet, makes you wanna move your dancing feet. To the rescue, here I am, want you to know now. Makes you understand. Welcome everybody. Everything should be loaded here. Let's get some jam there. Let's do a little jam. Welcome Marie, Brown Eye Girl, Teal. Got Troy. Welcome, everybody. Dun, 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 dun. You mean like this one? Get the font. Pump up the font. Pump up the volume. Zoom in. You mean like this? Welcome, everybody. Simply blessed. Yes. I grew up listening to Tupac and Notorious B.I.G. You know what they say? Looking at my mama from a jail cell. Hey, I see the penitentiary one day. How about y'all know this one? Party people in the house. Lottie dottie, we likes to party. We don't cause no trouble. We don't bother nobody in. Just the madness on the mic. Welcome, Michael. Welcome, everybody. I hope you had a good live stream, Sister Diane. Looks like you represent. This week has felt like Friday every day. Everyone grew up listening to them, yeah. Well, I grew up around Southern rap. Wanna be a baller. Attention, all you plays and pimps, right now is the place to be. Sing fun, and if you feel you got the biggest one. Like that was on the radio. That was what's hot on the radio in middle school. Can my sister get a bowl gong? She died recently. Well, as long as you're genuine, of course. Welcome, Starfire. We got Sawadee Manyo. Hope you find some peace and grounding from your sister's passing. Welcome, Angeli Tab. We got Tygo. Nice to see you. Let's listen to the rerun. Lately, it's been lit. Very. We've been doing great work, helping people relax and. But today kind of feels like a Friday. I guess it is kind of Friday already. I'm drinking some coffee. What's your go-to tea? Dragonwell green tea, which is Longjing. It depends on what do I need It depends on how I need to operate. Do I need to be sharper? Am I meditating more? Am I just drinking for fun? So tea is medicine also. Isn't it Diwali or something like that? It's like an Indian Diwali, October 20th. Yeah, in 4 days. The main Lakshmi Puja 5-day festival begins. So this is a Hindu holiday happening. Yeah, Diwali. Lakshmi, very popular deity of abundance. That's how I see Lakshmi. You're exhausted. What are you exhausted from? Jesus loves you. Thank you. Sister Christie's, she went to get an eye, was it eye surgery, or her eye's getting healed right now, so one eye is like this. Welcome, Juliet. Thanks for being here, reminding me to breathe. Thank you for breathing. Thank you for coming here and understanding that that's what we're trying to do here. Help people enjoy the moment. Lots of good people come here, so I'm very grateful that the committed people who come here is a reflection of what we do in here, right? The fruits of the authentic people that come here, and that's why I take it very seriously, because I know that authentic people, man, that's like a treasure in life. You know what I mean? When you find authentic people around you, you're freaking blessed as hell, because some people don't have those people around at all. So I don't take it lightly at all. Very sacred. You have loving people who are respectful, not trying to pursue you for self-interest or manipulation, judgment, conversion. Just show up and enjoy. That's what I'm grateful, very grateful. And also, people fall asleep in here, which helps a lot in their wellness. And sending some positive prayers to Brother Virgil, who recently had a stroke, and hope he finds complete healing and transformed life. Yeah. So many people in challenging time too. But here we are. Bet you can't land on board. No, thank you. Yeah, he's in the hospital right now. And I told Sister Grace, just keep it centered. Do the best you can. It's emotional. Yeah. When your husband is in the hospital from a stroke, and, they didn't really take care of them very, very well. And thank you, Neil. Welcome, Alyosha. Nice to see you. It's rad to advocate for our loved ones with such fierce love. Yeah, I mean, you got to. Sometimes people come here and they're very sad. They just need somebody to tell them, you can find a way. Keep believing in yourself. Keep believing. Keep going. And sometimes people don't have anyone fighting for them in life, but some people do. So shout out to the spiritual warriors out there. Grateful for all of the protectors trying to do the best they can to help us live a good life. Sometimes, life is not easy, so that's why we need each other, help each other. Because whenever you need help, when you've been helping people, they want to help you back. But if you never help nobody, when you need help, ain't nobody helping you either. That's why the golden rule is so beautiful, because when you help your neighbor, naturally they want to help you back if you help from purity. But if you help people expecting them to help you back and then they don't, then you get pissed off because you expect them to help you back. But when you help people with a pure heart, they feel it. Yeah, they feel it. And then they want to help back naturally. Welcome, Bree. Smoking with Bree. Happy camper, hello. Our choices are our karma. I guess you can say everything is your karma. What does that mean? Yeah. Which means everything happens for a reason. Sometimes we think random things just happen. They don't. Okay, sometimes they do. Leaves fall off a tree when the wind blows. Oh, I guess that's the right, the leaves fall to make dirt. So that the tree can grow new leaf next year, next season. My hair fall down to give me baldness. Why? So people can make fun of my hair receding. Just kidding. That's just called genetics. Oh wait, maybe that is karma. Oh no, that's called getting old. I guess, yeah, everything does have a reason if you give it a reason. Sometimes it doesn't need it. Why is everything? Because. Because why? Because. Oh, everything is because. And maybe sometimes not having a reason for some things is better. Oh, I'll try that once in a while. No reason. Why did you pick your nose? Just felt like it. Just felt like it. Thank you, Bella, for the 500 bits. You try to do the nose jutsu on your flute too? You know, the nose jutsu. Let's try another one. The nose jutsu. Can you play a Prodigy song? What is that? Like a very, very, very difficult song? I just did. Oh. Oh, okay. It's an art. Oh, okay. Not sure yet. The latest artist that I learned that was new, Binson Boone. And 2 Chainz. Okay, no, maybe. I really don't explore too much mainstream things anymore because I'm here. Oh, that's called a Native American drone flute. Yeah. Prodigy is a techno band. I do that tomorrow, okay? Today, I don't know. Y'all want, if you want me to make a party, you know, so maybe some shamanic house, shamanic lo-fi. I don't know if y'all want that. Is your birthday? Ellen's birthday? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ellen. Happy birthday to you. That was a one-of-a-kind birthday song. You're probably never gonna hear that again. 20 people left because of that song, but it's worth it, okay? 20 people left from that birthday song, but you're worth it. Y'all want me to break out the piano? We can. Y'all want some more? You want me to produce music, or do you want sound healing? I was born in Thailand, yeah, but I train in Tibetan healing arts. You want lo-fi or sound healing? Okay, we got lo-fi or sound healing. If there's more sound healing, we're gonna continue doing this. More sound healing. Okay, we stick to the sound healing. We stick. Yeah. It's too early for It's early Friday lo-fi. Yeah, basically. Because everyone's still, I guess they're still trying to sleep. They're like, man, I'm trying to sleep tonight. I got work tomorrow. I mean, I won't be going hard. We're not going to be going to Tomorrowland or anything like that, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lasers coming out. Neverland. If the sky is falling down for you, something in this world I'd rather do. Hello, Prince Ziggy. Is that Ziggy Marley? Everybody wanted sound healing, no lo-fi today. Yeah. No, there's time where I did lo-fi and shamanic lo-fi sometime randomly. Or if I get really sleepy, then I'll start producing music. Hello, welcome Marley. Welcome to all the moderators, by the way. Welcome, Miss Rhonda. What is lo-fi? Low fidelity. It's music that's not so polished, but it's more, you can say, ambient. Yeah. Ambient, which is a bit more atmospheric, right? Why do I see colors? Because your brain's happy. It's a sign that you like being here, and the music helps you to relax. A lot of people report that they see expressive colors from sound healing. When the mind is relaxed, sometimes it does that. You're not taking nothing, right? Magic truffle sometimes, you know. Sorry to hear that. My dog died. It was a puppy. This is called Hong Thai, which is a menthol and eucalyptus from Thailand. Very popular. Everyone has this in their purse in Thailand or in their pocket. But usually they have one that's a stick, but that one is more chemically. Right. This one is a bit more, it's just a bag of herbs. Yeah. Helps me to get my blood vessel dilated and cooling. Helps my mind wake up. Because whenever you do meditation music for many hours, everything gets Hong, Hong. Super popular. Does it come from the rainbow eucalyptus tree? Yes, it does. No, it just helps open your nasal passage. It's like Vicks, but more herbal. More herbal. Hello, Houghton, Slotton. Is it okay to do sound healing in the Thai temple? I don't really see it that much. They have gongs in the Thai temple. They have a giant gong and they have a bell. But the sound healing is more of a Tibetan or Vajrayana practice and New Age practice. Some Mahayana, some parts of Buddhist people do it, but not really. There's a lot more chanting and meditating, but this is Tibetan singing bowl, so there's a lot more ritualistic healing, ceremonial healing. It works. Having incense helps too. Everyone uses incense because the incense helps to dissolve negative energy. Why? Because smoke dissolves and the smell is very... Frankincense smells amazing. Copal, Palo Santo, sweet grass, sage. Sage it's really strong scent, so you just gotta be aware when you use it. Sure, I mean, if you want to do some positive affirmation, we can do some. My favorite positive affirmation is thank you so much for my life. I am enough. I'm so grateful for today. Thank you for the sunshine. Thank you for my cat that rolled over on its belly. I'm grateful for food and gas in my tank and a car with air conditioning that works. Word. And now it's your turn. If you have a positive affirmation that's appropriate, then I'm grateful for my body working the way it should. Yes, I live stream 6 days. Abundance flows into my life effortlessly. I'm grateful my children are happy and healthy. Love and light radiates from my heart. Welcome, Brother Era Eyes. Huh? Welcome, Liz. Thank you. I let go of doubt, fears, and worries, and breathe in divine light and bliss into my life. Welcome, DJ. I am grounded and safe. I am thankful for the roof over my head. I let go of old fear patterns and open my being to birth my truer, deeper self. And I'm grateful for me. Around my house there's always construction. Some kids run and scream, dog barking. How do I not get pissed? Accept your environment instead of get pissed off. Just surrender to it if you can't change it, unless you want to go yell at people. Sometimes the kids are having fun and people are just working. It is what it is. Or it's a sign maybe you're ready to move to a new location that's more peaceful. I am thankful for my warm bed that I lie in right now. I am enough. This moment is enough. The way my life is right now is completely enough for me. I allow this moment to be fulfilling, deeply fulfilling. This moment is enough. For the people who need physical healing, I allow health and wholeness and miracles to flow through me and surrender to it with no expectations. I'm open to healing, love, light, and peace within my mind, body. I don't need to know how to heal, I just know it's possible. And then to seal it in, we'll do a little flute vibe here. Good heart pumping energy. Dum, 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 dum. Good cleansing energy before we can, sometimes we gotta clear the mind a little bit. To remind people that you still got Friday left tomorrow. Like, welcome, Evan, Susan, nice to see you. Oh dear. Can you make a shaman version of I-460? Probably. But depends if it's today or tomorrow. Yes, I know. I know you may want. We're just kind of following the flow. Self-reliant one says, "Shh." Hello, welcome. Can I hear the black flute again? Which one? The Thai one or the Irish tin whistle one? The whistle, okay. Well, there's another whistle. This one is in the key of C major. Oh, for sure. Thank you, Sayali. What do you think of dynamic meditation, like shaking? Yeah, I mean, meditation is a tool that helps you find your center, help you observe better. That's it. Oh, thank you, Lord Kaki. Kalki Om Namo. Right, so there's many ways to meditate, but they all help you to find your center, be calm, so that you can live your life and be more clear, be more present, and be aware. You can be attached to meditating too much that you're not effective with your life. Working out can also be meditative, for sure. I'm from Thailand, but I'm raised in America. Yeah. Right. You can go to the gym. While at the gym, you turn going to the gym as a meditative experience. You're present with your body, is calm. When you're in a treadmill, so many ways to. It's more about the intention. Yeah. Thank you for all the kind words. So I know some yoga teachers does a lot more, right? Maybe Tai Chi and Qigong does a lot more movement. Because healthy body also result in healthy mind, healthy attitude, and a healthy life. Just makes sense. Yeah, I mean, you could do both. You can meditate and go to the gym. you can also just go outside and run. Right? Just do what works for you. Some people prefer the gym. I like going to the gym because it's like a dedicated space to focus, because you're not going to the gym to play video games, so you have a lot more focus, and sometimes you're trying to not be at your house. It's a really good place to go somewhere else. Right. Sometimes you don't, but of course going into nature and hiking is also beautiful, but you can get distracted easily because it's not a place where people, some people do go run in the forest, and so you just do what works for you, right? Find what works for you. Some people prefer biking, and some people prefer to be unhealthy because they don't do anything. Because you could find a way to exercise your body no matter what. No legs, work out your arms. No arm, work out your legs. Yeah, the guru title is just my screen name. I'm just somebody online trying to help people. That's it. But that being said, the only reason why people also call me guru, because that's what they choose to. Sometimes people use titles and don't help people. In here we help people. And that's why I'm a teacher. That's it. I like to play super humble because I realize that willing to lose in front of people teaches people humility and teaches me to be humble too. Because at the end of the day, it's more about helping people than about my label. That's it. But also you have to be proud of the work that you do. When you help people and people have respect for you, sometimes you can be overly humble and not respect the work that you do. I realize what I'm doing is a teacher. Yeah. You just have to believe in yourself, because sometimes that's all you got. Because if you know you are authentic, you got nothing to hide. Welcome. We have David, Sister Amanda. Good. Thank you for coming by. That being said, I was trained by many monks. I just chose the path of outside the temple practitioner. You know what I mean? If I wasn't here with you or not married, it's monkhood. But my heart told me come this route because that's what your heart tells you. I almost forced myself to be a monk because I thought that was meant for me, but deep in your heart, it knows what to do. Deep in your heart, you know what you truly want. You just got to take the time to. Do you want to be a monk, or do you want to be out in the world? Yeah. And so, here I am with you. What do you think about the spiritual shift of nations? Nations? And nothing is permanent except change, right? Things are always changing. The spiritual shift, right? Energy is always moving. Welcome, Iqra Abdul. Do you want to be the positive change in the world, or will you be part of the negative change in the world? Some people like to be a positive change. Some people like to be the complain. Just move their lips. Whatever we focus on, we give more energy to. And if a collective energy focus on a bunch of negative, we all experience negativity. But if we all channel and focus on acting positively and channeling it towards being the change in the world, right? Being the peace in the world, then that's what the world becomes. How do I focus amid distraction? You have to have discipline. And sometimes you get distracted, but just get back on track quickly, or else you get distracted for a long time. So do you have to have a plan of how to stay focused? For example, I used to be a college dropout until I learned that I needed to learn how to learn better. So I went online and studied how to be a better studier. Right. So every hour I would get up and stretch my body to have better circulation. While studying, I used positive affirmations, and I sat in a posture that's focused. And every hour I would check my phone for 5 minutes to reward myself, so that I didn't need to check it all the time, to keep myself focused on studying. So there's a plan right? And so that I don't get distracted from what I'm trying to do, so I can focus better. I knew when I was going to eat, I knew that I was going to stop studying after 2 hours or whatever the amount of time is. And so having a plan of how to operate helps you to focus better. How much caffeine you drink, when are you going to use the phone, when not to. Sometimes it's more crucial that you have a plan and you stay focused. And sometimes it's a more casual focus, so you have to plan accordingly. Right? Like on here, it's a bit more casual for me, but I'm secretly super sharp. Like I'm secretly just super lasered into everything, but I just act a bit more chill because I'm trying to create a space that's not so uptight. But I just gotta make sure it's peaceful, because people be tripping sometimes. You know what I mean? So I just see, right, I take your words seriously, but sometimes people come in here and they're not serious, which is fine. Just don't cause, just don't cause any trouble. That's all. Don't cause trouble. Don't cause disharmony. But when people cause disharmony, I'm lasered in. Because if you let a poisonous snake come into your village, it could bite somebody and poison people. So we have to have boundaries, awareness, and observation, so that our community feels safe to be here and feel that we're actually protecting the space, because we are. And sometimes there's a lot of bots that come in. It happens. It's the internet. Yeah. Christopher says, I wasn't serious. Welcome. The first time I came in here, but I also didn't know what it was. Yeah. It's really hard to explain what we're doing here, but if you come in here 3 times, you're completely aware already. I think after the 3rd time, you're like, oh, that's what they're actually doing in here. Yeah. So I'm just grateful to see returning brothers, sisters who enjoy coming here and understand. It can be intense sometimes in here, but we clear it with the music too. Welcome, Lama. First time, now I'm curious. Yeah. Well, if you like it, you'll come back again, because there's a lot of good people in here. That's why I love streaming, because there's authentic people with a good heart who actually practice peace. That's why we feel it together. Some people, they just follow peace, but they don't genuinely practice it, so they don't have results. That's all. In here, we have result-driven practice, not just followers of peace. We practice peace. And we practice laughing too quite a bit. Yeah, I mean, let's just say we're openly weird in here, and it's kind of a silly, dorky weird, but it's also a really happy, silly, dorky weird. You know what I mean? It's like a corgi meditating. Yeah, or a cat doing yoga. Hey, wait, what? A cat doing yoga. Can you play the flute once more? What did you like about the flute that made you want to hear it again? Thank you for all your blessings, by the way. Christopher, Arrow Eyes, nice to see you. Check out Brother Arrow Eyes Spiritual Sound. He also represents the Mystic Village, Arrow Eyes Garden vibe. Mystic Corgis of the Mystic Village. You let your personality show as well and establish a healing environment. Is it possible to play 963 Hertz tone? I don't approach sound healing exactly that way. It's more about emotion for me. Because 963 Hertz is like, wing. I mean, I could try to look for it for you real quick. 963. Let's see here. $10.30. I think that's as close as we gonna get. Welcome, Fitzy. 3rd day in a row. I'm gonna ride the train to healing. Welcome. Let's play a really interesting flute, since we have many new people here. This flute is a Japanese flute. the most iconic one we have. This is called the geisha. How did you get your sub stickers back? It's under the super fan settings. Sister Grace from Arizona told me, or who was it? Sister. Yeah, it's like not under the same. It's under super fan instead of under subscribers or whatever, because they change it, and you only get like 12 stickers. Like, ugh. Anyways, so this is iconic because the geisha is very demure, like. Not you. Oh shoot. Sorry, that was our local AI listener, the universe. And so she's very demure, it's like it's a sweet sounding, but then, thank you, sister. Thank you, Lavra. This flute was made in Denmark, and this is a very traditional style of Zen flute. It's a hardwood bamboo in the key of G sharp minor. But really the scale is called a Hirajoshi scale. I hope you enjoy. Thank you. very poetic. A lot of the ancient flutes have that. It's bamboo made, right? Because it's the easiest way to make a flute. Something like this also. Thank you, Snipe and Tautolo, Cheryl, Wendy. Thank you so much for your gifting. The Peruvian flute, it's a bit more bright and playful, but also really melodic. But it depends on how you play it, right? Yes, I have some Indian flute. So a traditional quena would be something like this from Peru, as you can see. Quena. The mouth, this is a straight pipe, straight flute, but the bottom is smaller than the top, as you can see. In this design, this is made from a different type of hardwood. Forgot what kind of wood it's called because didn't want to remember it. Different kind of wood. This is a bit more superior one. As you can see, look at the mouthpiece difference. I guess here, there you go. The mouthpiece difference here. See, this one has a small divot, and this one has a larger channeling for the air. And the design of this one is the same on top, but the bottom is more open, which makes it more airy. So, is it hard to learn the sideways flute? Nothing's hard if you practice. Now these are hardwood, which is when hardwood, it makes the flute less airy and makes the air travel faster and louder, which is amazing. For the more superior sound, and the pitch is different. actually have a bamboo kenna, but it's the bass version called the kenacho, right? The kenna and the kenacho. This is more like the swole house. Like, oh shoot, golly. The kenacho. Right. So this is a bass version, and this is a bamboo. And so it's a bit more hollow, like the tone of it is a bit more airy. The quenacho. So the Peruvian flute is similar to the recorder in that they're both major scale. It is 7 whole flutes, 6 in the front and 1 in the back here. See the mouthpiece not so refined as the. Yeah. This is an Indian flute. This is from India. This one is in C sharp major in 440 hertz. So this is a concert tuned flute. Right. And this is also a major scale, so very similar to the Irish. Right. It's concert tuned. Okay, welcome. Thank you. Yeah, this is a bass flute. I would say it's mid-tone. And then this is a super, I guess this is the bass. And then this is super bass, as you can see. The difference between the super bass and the kind of mid, like lower middle. So here's the difference in sound. And this type of flute uses a very thin bamboo, which makes the Indian flute more iconic in the airiness and the emotional or the tenderness of the sound. And you'll hear the difference, right? And as you can see, very light. But there's also expensive flute that I'm not in the price range for, you know what I'm talking about. I'm not at that level yet. Welcome, Virgil. Hope you feel better, brother. Majestic, right? Hare Krishna. And then you have dun 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 dun. Psych. Thank you. I have two. That's a lower pitch. This is half pitch G sharp. I've been playing more Native American flutes, but this is a good time to, Flute introduction. very celestial experience, right? So, thank you for your being a member on YouTube, Massimo. Thank you so much. Every instrument here, I picked it up with sacredness, right? And that's why it's a very healing time for myself too. When you can feel the spirit and the ancestors, the love. You just surrender to the flute. And of course, the iconic. I'll just do one more. Thank you, Ash. This is Granny Willow. We have two. Granny Willow is 3-string. And the wolf spirit looks like very similar. See, Granny Willow has a 3-string. The wolf spirit has 2-string. Granny Willow is taller. That's it. It's kind of hard to tell. I know. It's like, what the? Oh. Yeah. Just look. So this is the deepest Native American flute tone that I have. Yeah. So magical. Welcome, Carlos Navarro also. So imagine every single flute in here can do something magical. I've 3D printed flutes here myself. Irish tin whistle, you can connect to each ancestor and bring out some beautiful melodic experience. Even this one here. This is called the UFO. Just kidding. It's an ocarina. Yes, well, my relationship with that, every flute has a soul. And some of them have stronger energy because they're made with love and intention. And then there's a gift shop flute that may be really out of tune, but it's better than nothing, right? Gotta be real. Yeah, I don't really play the Zelda songs, but let's see. Yeah, I don't practice them enough to. Now I could, it's just making random stuff is what I usually do. Thank you, Drowning Julie. Jewel. Thank you so much. I think the flute that surprises the most people would be this halusi that's plastic, but it's a bass halusi. Looks like a spaceship, right? This one, it has a metal reed inside. That's why it sounds like a clarinet. Because of the metal reed. Thank you. TZM, thank you so much. Now there's a lot more. Right, most of these flutes are a bit more medium, intermediate flutes, because everything else costs too much right now. So I can only imagine once in the future, whenever I get nicer flutes and nicer things, like, golly. So I'm just grateful for how far you can get with like, with good flutes. It's about making love. Which flute is your personal favorite? It changes from time to time. It depends on. Currently, this one has been doing such good work. It's just, yeah, I could probably make my own flute. It's just I don't have time to. This one has been hitting home runs. Thank you for all your gifting, by the way, Sister Alexandra, Labstruck, Christopher, D, thank you so much, Irene, Alicia, Stargazer. Sister Christie's here with her one eye. My cat lover, Mio, Gingerbread, thank you. Grateful for all you. Yeah. So it's more about, I see the flutes as a sacred tool, and some tools, it's just time for them to shine, and some tools, they take a break because people need a different tone, and so it's at times it's been this one, Such a sweet flute. Thank you, Massimo. Yeah, it's just sometimes it's more sad people, and some flutes support that kind of sadness or happiness. Sometimes people's energy is so low, so there's a flute. Sometimes people's mind is chaotic. There's a flute that does this to their mind. You can relax, and the mind goes, really? And the mind's already relaxing. For real. Like, I don't have to say nothing. You just play the flute and their brain starts. Hey, yo, why am I yawning already? I just got here. Yeah, basically, that's the magic of sound healing. That's the beauty of it. It's like a blow dart. Like, Welcome. Hey, yo, what the? Mosquito. And, yeah. And then it's just the sound healing. Yeah. Thank you. Welcome, Isabel. What, y'all already heard the sleepiest flute. If I'm trying to knock people out with the flute, this is the one. Say, Mama said knock you out. And then we have this one, the sleepy vibe. What flute can help with anxiety or depression? All of them, but it depends on what is the depression coming from. If it's from family, it's different flute. If it's from work, if it's from your ex, is it a heartbreak depression? Right. So the more detail you give, the more we can be more specific. The more you open up about what's going on, the more. And that's why vulnerability is part of healing. But I know that being vulnerable about your sadness sometimes can be very. You gotta trust the person before you do that. This is also a super sleepy flute. Thank you, April. So there's a flute language happening, you know. Each flute has a voice, and that voice can speak wisdom, can speak inspiration to your soul, your mind. Some flute reminds you to be grounded. Some flute uplift you high. Some flute remind you that you're a sacred being. Something sacred is within. Some flute reminds you of the inner child. Some flute inspires you to see deeper in your situation. So, and every sound, everything in here has, like when you use them all the time, you have an intuitive experience. It's like they tell you what to do, and I just sit here and listen. So that's why some people need help. They ask for help. I ask for more vulnerability, and I sit here with what you tell me. And then the flute says, "Here." And I just pick up that flute and trust. Make random stuff from the heart. It's like a roll call. Somebody got big depression because they just got dumped, bro. Like, alright, right. So when you use these flutes every day, they raise their hand and you go, "Oh, you wanna come play? Okay." Yeah. Basically, in a nutshell. So the more you become vulnerable about what's happened, the more, right, the flutes already know which ones. Like, I think I'm better at that than you. And then they, yeah. And the only reason it's like that because I play every day. That's why I don't make up too many music. I don't repeat other people's music. I just make up everything from on the fly because it makes my brain blank and my heart. I just lead with my heart more. And many artists are like that too, right? Make music from the heart. Don't rickroll us. Do you have ChatGPT? Of course, yeah. And I'm never gonna give you up. Maybe I should learn that song, huh? Yeah. No, please. Na 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 da, na. E flat D sharp. What? Just gotta practice. Welcome, Dylan. Thank you. Yeah. I learned to make healing fun. And I think that's why I enjoy it myself. It doesn't feel like a job. It's not a chore. And but I definitely take it very seriously while making it playful at the same time, which is why we call it the Happy Buddha method. It's like, are you joking? Kind of. Thank you, Latifa. Because when you see Happy Buddha, I'm like, damn, you at a buffet too? You go to a Chinese buffet, there's the Happy Buddha. Probably 10,000 people has rubbed his belly already, because you see the mark, you see his belly. And like, oh, everybody's trying to rub his belly. Now when you go to a Buddhist temple, nobody rubs the belly. Yeah. I don't know where they got, I'm not sure where they got that from. They say if you rub his belly, it's good luck. But when I go to the Buddhist temple, nobody's rubbing the Happy Buddha statue at all. They actually leave a coin around him. Just leave a coin of the statue. How's your week so far, brothers, sisters? Or how are we feeling currently? I got the best fortune cookie. A half-truth is a whole lie. It's from Dogstar. Feeling a little depressed. Where is it coming from, the depression? All the things in my life are out of sorts. Down to your finances. Yeah. Welcome, BRB. Thank you, Don. Thank you so much. Sometimes in life we're doing too much and not even being effective. We're not effective because we do too much. Welcome, God's ambassador. Sometimes we think doing more is going to lead us to more fulfillment, success, and happiness. Because we've been taught the more you work, the better. Even though the things that you do don't even make your life better, you just think that the more you stay busy, it's gonna fix itself. Sometimes you gotta learn the hard way, you know. And oftentimes the hard way is the best way, because you'll never forget. It's a great lesson, you know. What's the best thing to meditate on when you're feeling too many depressive thoughts? The best thing to meditate on is the moment and your breath and gratitude. I think gratitude is one of the easiest way to focus on something better than worrying, in my personal experience. Your breath. Thank you for today. Thank you that I have 10 fingers. My feet works. I woke up today. I be drinking some dope coffee. I have happy cats. I love my flutes. Thank you for my life. Dark thoughts may arise, but if you don't pay attention to them, they eventually go away. Sometimes when negative things happen in our mind, we give it so much attention it dominates our whole life. To let your negative thoughts not dominate, focus on your breath and in the moment. But if the negative thoughts are trying to teach you something, pay attention. Sometimes you have irrational negative thoughts after watching a scary movie. You know what I mean? Or random negative things because maybe your sleep is bad. When your sleep is not good, you're only getting 5 hours of stage 2 sleep and not even getting REM sleep. Your brain starts hallucinating oftentimes because you get bad sleep and you hung over and faded at the same time while vaping. I used to cuddle my vape. Oh, that's so cute. You cuddle your vape. Oh wait, never mind. You mean you are addicted? They say I used to cuddle my vape. I also cuddle my flutes to bed. I'm not addicted though. I've been playing the flute. I'm just taking a break from it because I still have 3 hours and 30 minutes to live stream, and I'm trying to not, I've been playing flute for a while actually. There'll be more flutes up ahead. What happens if 7 to 8 hours causes me headaches and drowsiness and anxiety, but 4 to 5 minutes I feel normal and can function? Then sleep between 5 to 6. Make it work. Right, everyone needs different. As you get older, you need less sleep because you have a reason to wake up. Right, everybody's brain's different. You just gotta find out what's the best sleep for your life. Some people can function with a lot less sleep. Some people can function with more. Right? Just do your best to make your life work. Yes, it's peaceful. Everywhere I go is peaceful because if it's not peaceful, I make it peaceful. Not by force, but by love. Right? By being a good friend, by being a good leader, by being a good people. And so everywhere I go, I'm surrounded with people who want the same things. Peaceful people. Right? Online, peaceful. In person, peaceful. Meditation group at the park, peaceful. And so when I see somebody not peaceful, I naturally want to help them. Yeah. But it has to be organic. You cannot force yourself to help people. But if you show up consistently peaceful, they gravitate towards you naturally. Yeah. Right? Like y'all found this stream naturally. I didn't force you to stay. Don't leave. You have to love your damn self. Stay on the stream for 3 more hours with me. Don't even click off. You're here organically, and that's why it works. Nothing was forced. You didn't have to pay to be here. You did have to pay your phone bill, your internet bill to be here though. You could have left any time. Let me leave. You're stuck here with me in Mystic Village. No. But it took a while to be like this. In the beginning, people don't really take you seriously because you're just some dude, right? And I'm still just some dude, but it's whenever you're some dude with results in happiness, people take you seriously because, like, this dude always freaking happy. What? Is he faking it? They're always having a freaking good time here. He's probably acting. Fake guru. Paid actor. TikTok probably pays him to do this. But whenever you're consistent, glad to be stuck here. Right? Imagine people scroll by all the time, but they never stop. But I'm like, damn, this dude always here. What the hell are they doing? Oh shit. Okay, it's kind of actually chill in here. Day 1 in Mystic Village. Oh, what is this? It's called Love Your Damn Self Party. We just practice peace and loving ourselves and chill. Oh. I stream at 4 days out of the week. I stream 10 hours a day, except Tuesday because I have a meditation group, and Sunday because Sunday we do local meditation, which takes me around 4 to 5 hours to set up, really 6, and then I come home and stream. So I guess it's still so. Yeah, I do stream outdoor, and then I come after that. I stream at home on a Sunday night still. So this is basically my life doing this. So I'm super grateful that it's working out. You know, it's a surrender to the calling, the leap of faith that eventually, if you take enough leap of faith, you start to fly. But you don't fly. It's like the universe catch you, and you just keep trusting. Yeah. Yes, I'm married. Yeah. The reason I don't want children is because I couldn't be serving humanity at this capacity. For now, right? It's just more, I choose not to, but sometimes the universe says, all right, it's time, and I surrender. But on my own will, I choose not to, because I see a lot of broken children who become adults who don't get support. And sometimes these children get really older and still nobody helps them, and they're living in retirement home, and their mental health is bad. You know. Yeah, whenever you have good energy, people, if you don't have good boundaries, people want to come take your energy because you don't know how to say no. So misery loves company for sure, and you can have boundaries with people so that they don't drain you. Some people, they like your company, but when you give them advice, they don't take it, because they just want to dump on you like a trash can. So they treat you like an energetic trash can. When you try to teach them, they don't want to listen. So if you build a relationship without having firm boundaries, then you get so drained. That's why you have to, I think the best friendship is one where you can be so honest that it hurts their ego, because hurting their ego will help them heal and open their heart. But when you're too nice to people that you don't want to speak the truth because you know it will piss them off, and you maintain low quality friendship that you drain each other, and which leads oftentimes to drinking and smoking together, because the vibe's so weird that to bear each other's presence, you have to smoke each other out. Ew. And sometimes that's what's maintaining friendships. It's the substance and not the authenticity. Just you want to smoke with somebody. Or they just have really good herb and it's free. You got the free hookup, but the cost, you become an energetic trash can. Ill. 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 You want one more? Ill. Get some new friends. They only complain at you, but when you try to give them advice, they don't want to hear it. Right? So what that means is you're with a friend who's not trying to improve themselves. If you're not with a friend who's trying to grow with you, they're only going to hold you back because eventually you outgrow them and they're going to stay the same. And then they will get jealous and try to hold you back because they don't want to do the work. They want you to be the same. That's when you go, deuce, I got somewhere to go. Goodbye. Which can be really difficult because maybe you've been knowing them for 10 years, but that's been 10 years of low frequency connection. Ill. I want you to have relationship and friendship that grows, not one that hold each other back in jealousy, and it's like welded together through substance. Imagine the glue to your relationship is the substance and not the wisdom and the love. BRB, thank you. Welcome. How are we feeling so far? Happy Friday, by the way. Happy season changing. Tired. What time is it right now? 2:30 a.m. for me. I end at 5:30 a.m., which is around 3 hours. Welcome, Alexander. Salutation. Which kitty? Amin Ra is here. We got Meh. Sean Cruz. We got many people from the UK. He took a big hit on the break. Yes, I took a big shot of water. I already put eye drops, okay? I grabbed some munchies too, you know. You know honey bun? Honey bun and pecan pie. How do you feel after the streams? It must be overwhelming some. It can be, but not really, because I leave it. I come from a peer place, right? And so I know that I'm coming with loving intention, and sometimes it's not received that way for some people, because people don't know how to respect. But I don't take it seriously, because that's what it takes to help people be peaceful, is that sometimes people don't want to, and that's okay. Right? For example, we have Sanam says, please don't talk. We want to listen. They want to tell me how to run the show. I always remember I run the show. And that's yeah. And I just follow my heart in what works for me. Many people will tell me what to do and have opinions. But as long as I'm happy and most people are happy, I follow my heart still. It's impossible to make everyone happy, but number one, make you happy first. Yeah. That's why I can do this on a daily basis. The difficult people to deal with make me stronger, because on a daily basis, we don't deal with many difficult people. So I enjoy the challenges and the criticism, because they make me, they remind me of who I really am. Right? Because I'm not going to let somebody control me, but they'll try. They'll try to criticize or have opinions, and sometimes they have great criticism then I become inspired by it. But if it's a criticism, thank you, Snipe. If it's a criticism that has nothing to do with what my mission here, because they're not the ones streaming 10 hours a day. They just come in here for 5 minutes, make a comment, and then they leave. That's it. The people who enjoy being here, right? Ignore the negativity is bad for you. Yeah, sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't, because negativity is reality. We can learn so much from negativity. We get really spoiled with positivity in here that when people when people are negative, we go, and so I kind of welcome it, because now sometimes I just kind of, it depends on what my heart tells me to do. Do I address it deeply, or I just say, hey, welcome? But the best thing to do is to address it. How deep is depending on the day. Sometimes we're more about music teaching, and sometimes we're more about addressing how to deal with people's negativity. Because addressing people's negativity teaches us how to be patient with some difficult people, like our coworkers, maybe our parents. And we learn a lot on how to be patient when people can be difficult. There's a fun saying that says, it's not our job to stand on our head so other people will be okay. To stand on our head. Not sure what that means. The only thing you can control is how you react. Absolutely. And so in the community, we teach people how to respond, because some people are really bitter or really judgmental, really, right? And so I just demonstrate how I respond to negativity so that it doesn't poison me. But the one thing I always do is, if they're coming from a judgmental place that is authentic, I do listen. But some people just are driving by and want to be bitter or negative because they're just bored and want to troll. That's different. And then there's people who don't get what we're doing here and judge it. That's a different story. You know what I mean? It's like they don't know what it is. They judge it, but they actually want to be here, which is why they made the comment. And then eventually they get it. Like, oh. So that's why we have to be patient with people, because we're here to help people. To not break your neck. Yeah. Yeah, I followed Abraham Hicks for a year and went to one seminar, and then it led me to another teacher. Yeah. Everyone has a different inspiration. Right? I went after I studied Abraham Hicks because I was like, oh, I like the style of delivery. And I went to study Michael Beckwith. After Michael Beckwith, I then studied a little bit Paramahansa Yogananda and Thich Nhat Hanh. And yes, I have tried ayahuasca before. Many plant medicines in the past. But the best medicine is your own breath, which is for more mature practitioners. Whenever I was more immature, I needed more external. As I became more mature, I needed a lot less to be happy. Like most people who become mature, happiness becomes a lot more simple as you get older. For some people. Yes, I've tried DMT and all these. They're all ego dissolvers. Whenever you dissolve your ego, what's left is just the pure moment that's always been here. But many people don't recognize how sacred this moment is. It's all you have. So we're stuck on visuals because we're attached to the mind and looking at stuff. But if you keep letting go of the mind, this is all we have. Which is why I stopped doing the plant medicines, because I was meditating on them and kept coming to the moment. Eventually, I meditated the whole time and was just present the whole time rather than, and then the plant teachers told me, you don't need us anymore. You found it. Because all the plant teachers reminding you, you're the substance you're looking for. You're the dope, right? You're the dope that you're looking for. You're the love that you're looking for. When you're present with that love, you become the medicine yourself. Rather than need to take it, you become the thing you're looking for. But some people are attached to getting high. That's why they don't quit. 13 ceremonies later, I'm going to Peru again for another effing ceremony. And no one says anything, you know why? There's a lot of money to be made from people not knowing better, ignorant. And that's a lot of retreat centers getting paid. When you heal and you awaken, you don't need to go so far. You find the retreat under your nose. You find the medicine built right in. The clearing, the cleansing built right in. The uplifting built right in, the relaxation heartfelt right in. And the more you connect with that, your body becomes more relaxed, your mind is more relaxed, and your life becomes more sacred because you respect each moment. Do you know Bashar? Many people, Sister D loves Bashar. I know Bashar, yeah. Bashar is more of a channel, and I don't really follow people who channel, but I don't look down on it. It's just there's a time where I do think that channeling is a technique, and some people like that the information seems like beyond, from a world beyond. I think that's a technique that every coach speaking in tongues is channeling. Right, that's it. When you're playing, right? Right. So you're using a language. Some people channel using the flute, using the guitar, using drumming. Some people prefer more of a language style of channeling. You just follow what works for you. With channeling, it's harder to relate to the mainstream consciousness because it looks weird. But some people like that. You know what I mean? Some people like it. Some people don't. So you're more useful to more people if you become more grounded, which is why Bashar is somebody people even bring up, because it's not mainstream, but it's mainstream as if you're open to channeling. Yeah. Yes, I heard that, Sister Witch Kitty. But spirituality have been doing that without the machine. It's called love. But they don't want that art form getting too popular because it's not profitable. Anyways, that's old news. Can you help me understand something about myself, says Lord Kaldki. My favorite, there's been many reports in this community alone of tumors dissolving, and my favorite, can you help me understand something about myself? My favorite kind of substance is the K. I love using it for relaxation and playing games. I know there's a threshold of going overboard, and I avoid that. Any input? Yeah. Many people have that same experience with the herb. How come some people can relax and play games without it? It's just that it enhances the environment in audio. And the truth is that when I stream, I'm sober. The audio is vibrant because I'm present and I enjoy the music I listen to. The things I see in my life are vibrant because I see everything as a miracle. I woke up today. It's a sacred experience. One day I won't wake up. My relationship with my life is that my living life here is a super sacred thing rather than another effing day. So in everything that I do, there's a deep relationship with it because I know it's a blessing. Right? I see a blue sky, I smile. I hear the birds sing. I hear the leaves ruffling. My favorite sound is the leaves ruffling on a tree. Because if you can turn that simple thing, like leaves ruffling, into like a sacred instrument, well, imagine when you hear a cinematic sound or experience or flute music. So that's why so whenever I play the flute, it comes from realizing that everything's sacred. So that's how I make music, improvisational music, because I already treat it as any sound that comes out of this is beautiful and sacred. You know what I mean? So it's about your relationship with the life that you live. The more you have a deeper awareness of your life, the more beautiful it becomes. The less awareness and the sacredness of life, then the less vibrance it becomes. When I go outside and I see that cat walking towards me, I see a baby angel. Like, here comes the baby angel coming to say hi to me so I can give it a belly rub. So I can't, and so every time the cat, like, he's out, it's time for my belly rub, I make the effort, the baby angel just wants a belly rub. And so I slow down, stop, give the cat a belly rub, and get it. And then I go about my day. You know what I mean? Instead of, it's just a cat, I go, Even when I see a squirrel getting pissed off at the cats, because, you know, cats be trying to eat all the squirrels around here. Like, sorry, I know it's a lot of cats around here trying to eat your people. So I see the squirrels making noise because, you know, the cats be terrorizing the squirrel's life. So I sit there and I observe, I understand the squirrel's life because I pay attention. So I slow down and just make some eye contact, and I kind of shush the cat away from the tree because the cat is like, any moment I will get this squirrel one day. And so I just kind of like make sure the cat doesn't get the squirrel as part of my awareness because I care. So you could have right? So that's a simple thing that just happens in the moment. Now, sometimes I'm busy and I don't have time for the cat, but most of the time I'm not that busy. Not busy enough to where I don't have time to say hi to the cat and talk to it. Right? But everyone's different. Maybe for you, it's how you spend time with your children. You can just go straight to work, but instead you stop and you take your time to talk to your children. Because you know that you want to be in their life, you want to make a meaningful connection. It's the same thing. So it's how you make your life vibrant through your awareness, intention, and commitment. But in the beginning, I used to not be aware of it. Like, another day, gotta go to work. Hit the snooze button. I am hungover and faded from last night. Gotta go to work with my wrinkled shirt to the Cheesecake Factory. Everything's wrinkled. My pants is wrinkled. My apron is wrinkled. My shirt is wrinkled. And I had a bad dream last night. Alright, I guess I really need to go, brush my teeth or whatever. Oh no, I had 10 minutes to get to work. I'm gonna be late if I don't floor it, so now I have to drive fast to work while being still faded, sleepy, and hungover. Oh shoot, cop, slow down. I show up to work looking like a zombie. I clock in maybe 5 minutes late. I know I look like terrible. I look like a zombie. But who cares? Because you know what? F my life. Then you say, hi, welcome to Cheesecake Factory. How can the zombie take your order? I mean, how can I take your order? Right. So your whole life is just so disconnected, unfulfilled, and just because you're just, whenever you don't know better, you just kind of let your life spiral, which is definitely what I did before the awakening. I want to get involved in my local sound temple, but don't know any instruments. Find what you like and play it. Start with something small and appreciate the baby. Some people get the most bougie things and don't practice. Thank you, dog sheep. Right, they got alchemy bowls. Don't even practice. They buy more. They got a great singing bowl, but they don't want to practice that one first. They just want more. When you honor the things you have, more comes to you. When you don't honor it, you buy a bunch of stuff only to make noise but not sound healing. But what do I know? I'm not certified from accredited University of Sound. I'm just some dude. I'm just some dude online. I hit bow and stuff, I got no certificates, no. Right. I'm not certified. Oh. Don't listen to me, okay? Thank you, Queen Yolo. Thank you for your blessing. think it's flute time, if you don't mind. Thank you, Sinsin, for the super chat. Zin Sen says, thank you for your super chat. Thank you so much for giving me some peace in my mind. No idea how long I looked for relief. First time in here. And in 20 years, the voices stop. Thank you so much. Rich Kitty, thank you so much. And thank you for all the blessings. Sin Zen and 275 Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you, Farah or Erica Taro. Coaching to Freedom, Adam's Apple. How are we feeling so far? If you were sleepy, you probably fell asleep already. Thank you for all the positive comments, all the kind comments. At peace for the first time in weeks, genuinely. Well, it's an honor to be here with you and be in peace with you. Thank you so much. Thank you for Queen Yellow, Alexandra, Kathy, Labstraw, Christopher. Got any grapes is here too. Finally, you fell asleep and just woke up. That happens a lot in here. Like, oh wait, what? No. Just don't drop the phone on your forehead. No mobile guillotine. Oh yeah. People were requesting more flutes, so that's the most flute I've done in like the whole month. Serious, my heart just healed and just heated at first at earth frequency. Then I cried, released tear in that state. And I love listening to you before I start work. Thank you, Lotus Moon. But it was more of a serenity flute vibe, right? I just kind of went with the relaxing, super soothing vibe. Yes, you just missed the flute that we did for a good while. Not sure how long that was. I was wondering if you can play some old relaxing Japanese instrumental. Oh, you mean like flute? Yeah, I played two shakuhachis just right now. I never knew sound was capable of this until now. When you give your life to something, magic happens. Especially when you give your life to something that's loving, right? Not feeling well, I have to go back to sleep. Thank you. Oh, I mean, there's always more flute. It's just, I can't force the flow because then it feels like a chore. So there's a flow to everything. Because whenever I get into that zone, I just dial in. And to dial out is another, right? Which does take quite a bit of energy. Because I'm just in another, like a level of focus. Where I have to pay attention to you. Which is more of a non-verbal state of focus. What state brought you to these ideas? I just want to be an excellent servant. And an excellent servant is useful to people. The flute is useful to people. The relaxingness is useful. That's what brought me here. I play the flute that way because I saw how responsive people were positively to the flute. I didn't always play the flute that way, but I started paying attention. What's the universe trying to show me with the soothing flutes? And eventually an authentic style unfolded, which had a unique Zen flow to them. Especially nighttime. Daytime, we're getting lit a bit more, but nighttime, it's like the moonlight comes out. And then the flute is played under the moonlight. And people go, hey. It's a bit romantic in my cinematic experience, right? It's a bit more holographic for me. And so that's where the serenity comes from, the intention and the visualization, and it's a beautiful journey. But I'm super grateful because it's just the universe shows you everything you need to do. You just gotta be willing to show up and listen. For the people that came late, I'll just give you a little bit more, okay? Zen says, I wasn't a believer, but golly, I am now. Me too. The one before was Egyptian, this is Japanese. Thank you, Michael, for your service. Welcome, Brother Emmanuel. Nice to see you. How are we feeling so far? Thank you for being here. We do have around 1 hour and 50 minutes left, generally. In the 6-hour stream, so grateful for all your blessing, gifting, donating, subscribing, membershiping, loving your damn self, Ming. Yes, I'm in Texas. Could you do some aggressive bowls? Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say super aggressive, but we'll do some damn bowls. Throw them bowls. Thank you so much, Jackie. Hushed. Hushay, thank you so much. Font is so small here. There we go. There we go. My toothache is gone, thank you. Let me record one testimonial here from Sinzen. First time in 20 years the voices have stopped. A beautiful testimonial. Thank you so much for your willingness to meditate and be here. And thank you for your super chat. I think somebody else said that they had a similar experience with that. Thank you so much for giving me some peace in my head. Queen Yellow says, I've been on for a few weeks and had so many ego deaths. Because you're here for that, sister. Thank you, R. Says, I follow you on Spotify. Welcome, Sexo and Jen. Taigo. I've been dealing with massive migraines every day for the last months. Today and yesterday when listening to the stream, I have not had them. Nice to see you again. I guess that's another testimonial with headaches. Because people sometimes, they don't know what's possible with sound healing and positive community, so testimonial helps so much. Thank you. Eduardo's here. I make underground music, hip-hop mainly, and the music put out in this genre is a lot of distortion and fast-paced BPM and dumb lyric, fast-paced. but I really enjoy making it and listening. It gets a good vibe. Is it still putting out low vibration music if the listeners are enjoying it? If you're aware, it's up to you, right? If you're aware of the consequences of low vibration music and its impact on people and continue to do it, it's worse because you're pretending. You just kind of keep going even though you're aware. You're doing it knowingly because that means another door wants to open for you. It's different for everybody. For me, I used to work at the Cheesecake Factory. My sensitivity rose as I became more spiritual. I realized that restaurant food and overconsumption and high volume and selling more food than people need was poisoning people's body and mind, and I could not partake in that anymore. I knew that I'm making people unhealthy, but I get tips and payment for it. And I was ready for a different life. And the universe opened other doors because I decided to follow my heart. Now, for some people, it's a job, right? But as you follow your heart, the universe always opens doors of fulfillment for you. I just got tired of, right, poisoning people. Especially when people drink alcohol, you always want to sell them another one. You want them to get the appetizer, entree, and cheesecake, and refills, and bread. And that's 2 days of calories they just ate, because most people don't know how to stop. And I was contributing to that with awareness. As I meditated, I realized I can't do it anymore. I'm making my brother, sister sick. Now, some people don't have that awareness. I'm not here to be mad at them. I'm here to manage and do what I can, which led me here with you. Yes, in the past. Which is a long time ago. Probably over maybe around 10 or 11, 9, 10 or 11 years ago, I don't remember. So when you decide to follow a path of fulfillment and never give up, it eventually works out, because that's what happened to me. It took a while for me to get here. Right, I became a massage therapist. It wasn't eventually unfulfilling. Right, then I went into, I started teaching people. I started live streaming. I started doing all these things, and then eventually I found a teacher. So it takes time to live, to follow the path of fulfillment, but it's worth it because your life is worth waking up to, and you want to sleep because so that you can wake up again to live an amazing life. That's what's possible for everybody. Like, your dream life is possible if you just follow your heart and take the leap of faith and do the work and let go of things that limit you from your dreams. Let me BRB. Thank you. If you need an invitation to go to sleep, this is a formal invitation to, let it go. If you wanna, the way to help also, put the blue light filter on your phone, or night mode, which makes your phone monochrome, everything's black and white, and lower the brightness on your phone if you need to be looking at it. But if you don't, you can just leave it on the side and listen in the background. Thank you, Dee. Thank you so much. I recently quit drinking unless I go out with friends, which isn't that often these days. Congratulations to your maturing of drinking. Big deal. No more shots. Welcome, Knobs. Yes. Take your time to breathe when you go to sleep and just relax your body and just enjoy relaxing. Just the occasional pint or two, other than that, it's tea and chill time. Tea and chill time. To all my lads in the UK. Help us relax. Welcome, yeah. That's kind of what we do in here. It's just, that's what this stream is about. Just some people get surprised that they fall asleep to some dude talking and doing music. In the beginning, I do annoy people until they realize, oh, it's not that bad. Oh, shit. And then they go, oh, that's why it's called bedtime podcast. Because some people, they really want just singing bowl, but that's just not what we do in here. It's singing bowl and do talking. Yeah. That's how I can stay awake for 6 hours. You know what I mean? That's why I enjoy it, because if I just do music only, what does the C3 and F1 mean? It means it's hitting the note C in the third octave and F in the first octave. perfectly on 432 hertz tuning for this boy. Thank you, Mama Bear. Thank you so much. Grateful for everybody. Zero and Jody, thank you so much. Shell, True Blue, Old Bearded. That would be the second octave. Welcome, Ropel. Nice to see you. God bless you. And welcome, Airborne Infantry. Is True Tone the blue light? I'm not sure. Everyone's phone is different. Welcome, Resident Evil Knievel. Hello. My phone has a vision mode, right, to reduce. Oh, thank you to Lexi for your Venmo, by the way, grateful. And Vicky, thank you so much. And Matthew and Liz, thank you so much. So on my phone, there's an eye comfort mode to help reduce the blue light. And then there is bedtime mode, which makes everything black and white, so that your brain's not so stimulated by all the colors on your phone. And thank you to Kalki also, thank you so much. Okay. Right, whenever you're observing the stream, it's colorful. So to inspire people to sleep, it makes everything monochrome, black and white. And then just reduce the brightness. Because the brightness and the vibrancy from phones are so boosted, it makes the brain so dopamine fed. This is a OnePlus phone. I think other phones have the similar. It's called monochrome mode. Do you ever do the tea drinking streams? Not anymore, because I don't drink that much caffeine now. Back then, I drink a lot of caffeine, lots of tea on stream. But then I switched to drinking water, but I just do pouring. People benefit more from this, right? No more kung fu tea. What is the perspective of life? Life comes from your perception. Change your perception and you change your life. But you also have to take action. If you constantly perceive negativity, your life becomes that way. But we're not here to be sterile from negativity. We're here to realize we have a choice. If you want your life to be positive and optimistic, that's what you gotta focus on, and then take action on that. Instead of focusing on the negative and victim consciousness in the past that brings us down, focus on the present moment. Generally, welcome, David. Nice to see you. It's not really a one-size-fits-all. There's always special circumstances and all these things because life is so unique for everybody. But there's so many similarities that we can learn from each other so that we don't all have to suffer. We can learn from other people's suffering when we gain wisdom. My perception is life is a school which teaching enlightenment. That's one way to see it. Some people are more inspired by different things. Some people are inspired by building a family, being a father or mother. Some people, they want to build family and enlightenment or awakening. So just follow what your dreams are, what fulfills you. This is called a Tibetan singing bowl. It's a bell, basically. You need one. Helps people relax, sleep, keeps things grounded. Okay, well, welcome. We respect wherever you're from, Buddhist, Christian, agnostic. As long as your people are respectful, that's what we're trying to do here. And sleep yet. I have 2 hours until I work a 13-hour shift, and you haven't slept yet. Do you want to make that better? That sounds terrible. You gotta work on that, because it's gonna impact your whole life, your whole day if you don't sleep and you have to work for 13 hours. Damn. Right? Maybe take note, like, why didn't you go to sleep? Is it how to get 8 hours of sleep in 2 hours? Imagination. I'm just gonna manifest 8 hours of sleep. 8 hours, 8 hours. Cute. My friend did it once. How do you change your perception? Think about something else. Focus on something else. If you don't like how your life is, you gotta be willing to shift your perspective towards something new. Some people, they have negative mental health. So what they need to do is shift towards how to be more happy, how to be more positive, and make a plan. The planning part is huge. If you have no plan, you're least likely going to change. If you don't have discipline, old habits will always stay. So that's why you gotta have a discipline, a plan, and execution. Actually do it. And do it for consistently an extended amount of time. Which seems difficult at first, but when you get used to it, you have this thing called momentum, which leads you to being around more disciplined people and letting go of people who ain't about that life. And oftentimes, right, you hear that there's a book called Think and Grow Rich. The 5 people you're constantly around, they're gonna be a reflection of what your future looks like. So if you're hanging around a bunch of people who have no discipline, no consistency, don't want to improve their life, that's you. So if you surround yourself with quality people that you believe is quality, your life slowly becomes that way. Yeah. Thank you, Queen Yolo. But if you surround yourself with negative people, judgmental people, and haters, your future becomes full of that. If you surround yourself with fake people who's not consistent with their life, people who act happy but behind closed doors they're miserable, you become those people too. Choose wisely. That doesn't mean you can't be friends with those people, just probably don't spend all your time with them. Yeah, that's called acquaintance. There's nothing wrong with making friends with people, but genuine friends, most likely not. To me, I just call that acquaintance. Let's be real. Sometimes we want to be politically correct to call them friends, but hell no. I can respect them, but we ain't gonna be friends. I can respect you that you're lazy, that you don't want to improve your life. Because that's your life, you chose that path. Right? Because that's your free will. But I want to be around people. I want to make friends that are devoted, that are committed. And oftentimes it's very few people, and that's all you need. For real, you just need a few. You don't need a bunch of friends, you just need a few amazing ones, that's it. One amazing friend can replace 50 to 100 people. Real talk. But how will you know how people act behind closed doors? Great question. 3 things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. When you hang around people enough, they start revealing everything about them. Just pay attention. But it's harder to pay attention if you're never sober around your friends. That's why they say misery loves company. Imagine people who are unhappy, the way that they can bear each other presence, smoke each other out, sipping on the Henny. No, this is AI. Yeah. I am AI. Welcome, Brian Gauster. Welcome. This is Sora 3.0. My supervisor says my last name with a short A and it drives me insane. Why? If you let something little piss you off like that, your whole life becomes insane. People think I'm AI all day. I don't get pissed at that. Another person think I'm damn AI. What the? That's a waste of energy. Okay. Go to the gym better. Work on your guns. Let me put mine. No way. It doesn't really drive me insane. It was more of a point to you. Oh, okay. How would you say your last? Gauster? Gauster? You're 100% not AI. That's what AI would say. I'm 100% not AI. the AI program me to sleep and then the gym before cryotherapy? I don't know. Too many requests. Error. You actually want to sleep or not? Like, are you... What does it mean to resent? I think, to me, resentment is like holding on to negativity because you don't know how to let it go. Why would you hold on to negativity if it's not good for you? Because you don't know how to let go, so you hold on forever. Do you have your raids turned off? No, people raid me all the time here. I'm not sure what's going on. Thank you so much, though. And sometimes we have resentment for our past mistake. Yeah. And so forgiving ourselves is a huge part that many people skip over. We'll forgive everyone else for sometimes accept ourselves, which is... Sometimes we've been taught to be so selfless that we come negatively empty. Like we're so selfless that we're miserable. We're so giving to people that we lose ourselves and our own health and happiness. Until we get humbled by the universe with sickness and negative mental health. Sadly, a lot of it leads to more substance, smoking, drinking, partying, and then it leads to more negative things. But we can always turn our life around. That's the beautiful part. That's why there's bars everywhere. Bars and clubs. That was ish me, says Mama Bear. Well, I'm glad you're past that, Mama Bear. You went to Coachella, right? Ryan says, I quit multiple substances alone with breath work. It's in the past. My problem is now in fixation. Fixation? What do you mean with fixation? Like past issues? You can quit the substance, but you can't quit negative thinking? Is that what you mean? That's okay. That's why we're here to help. You're at a great place to learn for positive, optimistic thinking And breath work is a contributing technique to help you be more positive. Every time you have a negative thought, come to your breath. If negative thoughts can rise, they can also fall. Just let them fall. As you don't get triggered by negative thoughts, as you don't react to negative thoughts, you just choose gratitude and positivity better. Positive affirmation. I allow myself to be free in the moment. Thank you so much for my life. I'm devoted to my joy. And on a daily basis, you can respond positively rather than react to negativity and spiral down a rabbit hole of misery again. And sound healing helps too. That little tap. One also major contributing factor to being more peaceful is also keeping your body more still and calm. Most of the time, sometimes you're going to have fidgety hands and feet, but as you pay attention better, you let yourself be calm and breathe. Negative thoughts will rise. You see it rising. You don't respond to negativity because you're about that positive life now. So negative thoughts come that's irrational. It's not here to teach you nothing. This is an old negative thought. It comes and then it goes. But if you don't have awareness, you get triggered. Instead, when a negative thought comes, you just go, oh, look, my old life. I'm here in the moment. I hope you understand. How's my aura? I don't know, you tell me. That's your aura, not mine. So in what way is negativity helpful? If it's irrational, or if the negativity is irrational, it's not useful because you're just our mind sometimes has random negative things come up. Sometimes it's just random and irrational. It's not useful, so don't make those thoughts a big deal. But if the negative thoughts are rational, like, okay, maybe your money is low, that's where it becomes rational. Okay, I'm worried because my money is low. So now you have to find a solution. Get your money up. Save more money. Sell some stuff that you own to improve your cash flow. Get a second job. Borrow, find solution rather than fixate on problem. Focus on a solution-based life rather than problem-based life. Yeah. Exactly. And so it does take time to recognize that. Sometimes we get really haunted by irrational negative thoughts of the past or past things that you've done because you didn't know better. When you know better, you do better. When you're ignorant, sometimes you do the wrong thing in the past. So you have to be willing to forgive yourself in the past because you really didn't know better. So you can't keep beating yourself up for things you've done in the past when you were ignorant. Now that you know better, you do better. Give yourself grace. Thank you, Tanya. The late night Dharma, spiritual talk here. I think intrusive thoughts are demons, doesn't belong to you. That's one way you can see it. For sure. Some people, they see the negative thoughts that's irrational as Satan, which is true. That's one way, because it's like a haunting thing that has it doesn't belong in there. It doesn't teach anything, but it does. It makes you believe in your capability to not be triggered by it. So it makes you more holy, it makes you more aware, it makes you more spiritual, because these irrational thing is actually building your inner faith in yourself, believing in you, which is beautiful. So at the end of the day, even irrational thoughts have a purpose. It helps you believe in yourself by paying attention and sharpening your mindfulness skill. How do you give yourself grace? Whenever you make a mistake in life, whenever you make a mistake in life, don't beat yourself up about it. Get better. Show yourself compassion and improve. Instead of go, man, I effed up again. Learn from what happened. Don't beat yourself up. Improve. Every time you decide to love and improve yourself rather than judge yourself, you feel more trust in yourself. You feel more confident about you instead of look down at yourself. Right? You forgive your past self. Because now that you know better, you're gonna do better. And then when it comes time to do better, you actually follow through on it. Right? Imagine you have an opportunity to trust yourself and you gotta follow through. Here comes the negative thought that's irrational again. You go, not this time. I choose grace, patience, and love. It's like, what the? Here comes the negative thought. Bring it. You mean I can stop bullets? Eventually, you won't have to. What was it? You're telling me I can dodge bullets? And it's like that. Eventually, when the negative thoughts come, you won't have to dodge it. You just go. It'll just come and go. Versus, here it comes again. Now. The negative thoughts come. You just go, oh, negative thought, irrational. In and out. But whenever you're new to it, here comes the negative thought. Oh shoot, what the freak? What the? Let me drink alcohol. What? It's still here. Let me smoke it real. What the? And then eventually you fall asleep, you get drunk on your own thoughts, and oh, it's gone. But now when you're healthier, because you got tools now. You find your breath, you find your center, you believe in yourself, you're more optimistic and positive. And I think one contributing factor is being around positive, optimistic people who are genuine. And sometimes those spaces of authentic people may be hard to find. At least you have this space where people are authentic and genuine. So that's why this space is here to help people. And that's why we have great moderators, right? Because sometimes people crash out or judge and all these things. Thank you, Swami. We do have around 31 minutes left. One reason this space is peaceful, it's spiritual, it's just about one love, and we don't do politics in this space. And so it makes everything peaceful. My side, your side. It's impossible to make everyone happy, but you can make yourself happy. You can work on you today. You can work on you now by breathing. In other spaces, I don't know what they do, but in here, this is what we do. Because the environment and spaces that I'm in is peaceful, is loving, is amazing foundation. People are happy because be the change we wish to see in the world. So in my life, wherever I go, it's peaceful consistently because it's what me and the people around me are committed to. What are the frequencies? What are the frequencies? Just tuned in a bit ago. Really love. Thank you. This is a Tibetan singing bowl tuned to different frequency, the chakra. This would be like the root chakra. But at the end of the day, it's just a bell that's soothing. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, Emily. Thank you so much. Yeah, I would say I believe this one's made in India, but some other ones are made in Nepal. Nepal, yeah. That was my attempt at a joke. Oh, okay. Yes. Sometimes I try to open the door and I miss the handle too. Yeah. I got mine from Amazon. Oh, okay, yeah. Yes, you can get bowls from anywhere. You can even use a baking bowl to make sounds. That's good. But you have to have a decent mallet to make it polishable like this. Yeah, essentially this is a bell that's sitting, also known as a standing bell. Can you sing I'm Starting with the Man in the Mirror? I can try to learn it, but probably not tonight. You seem fulfilled in life. I want to get to that place, and that's why I'm here. Humbly speaking, you know, because I've been on this helping people journey for a long time, 8 to 9 years, because I got tired of when you find deep happiness within, and it wasn't an accident, it was by choice, through meditation, positive affirmation, gratitude, optimistic thinking, and inspired action. You're like, why isn't the world already teaching this? Which is, you know, I was kind of irritated for a while, confused why the world wasn't teaching positivity, optimistic, gratitude. Why people were constantly complaining and not fulfilled. And so that journey is still continuing today, years later. I was born in Thailand, but raised in America. The side view is such a... Yeah. You mean the widescreen view? Yeah. If you're on TikTok, there's a widescreen view that you may not be aware of, because right around here. Me, I don't play any games other than maybe something on my tablet, because the immersiveness of three-dimensional gaming pulls you in. I don't have time for that. I wouldn't be here if I was thinking about playing Call of Duty after this, It's really hard to stop gaming because it pulls you in. It makes you wanna... Hello, JP. Because it makes you miss it. It's such a high level of dopamine, the game color, the gameplay. If you can have a healthy relationship with gaming, great. I just don't know how, because I'm somebody who needs to be all in. If I'm playing, I might be playing. So whenever I live stream, that's why I live stream 10 hours a day. And that's my personality, I'm trying... excuse me. Sorry about that. So that's why I commit myself so much, because it makes my life work. You just have to figure out what personality you are. Yeah. If you're somebody who has a healthy relationship with things, then you do. Some people know how to have a healthy relationship with drinking, but some people don't. They can't stop at 1 or 2. They need more shots. With gaming, it pulls me in. I'm like, ooh, there's like different missions. I need to get the golden gun now. How about I get the golden gun for every gun now? And it's like the same game that they've made 10 years ago. It's better graphics. Then I think about, how is this helping my life? Oh, it doesn't. Oh. Now for some people, they know how to balance it. That's why. So, if you do, congratulations. I'm glad that you find what works for you. But some things, they manipulate you. It's like whenever you're playing Call of Duty, when you're done with one game, it loads you into the next lobby and you got 30 seconds or 15 seconds before it loads another one. And some people don't know how to press, okay, no more. I got work tomorrow, or I gotta do my homework. And that's just one distraction in life. If you know how to take a break. I'm grateful that you can find a balance. It's just, you gotta know your personality. And you have to see, I think one of the hardest questions to ask ourselves, am I genuinely happy with my life? Or do I call mediocrity and subpar happiness happiness? Do I just call being mediocre, subpar, meh kind of life? Do I call that happiness when I'm actually not? That's the difficult question. Because when you're not genuinely happy, when do you figure that out? I had to do that with myself, I prefer to only play games that challenge me to think and solve complex problems. First-person shooters cease to be rewarding when you get hooked on solving the puzzle. I see that whenever you start playing a game, it's a ceremony, right? Because there's a ritual. All right, you click here, the intro comes on. It makes your brain like that ritual, that pattern, right? That habit. And everything in that game is trying to get you to play longer. Maybe spend some V-Bucks. Maybe, right, invest more. And then it says it's trying to get you to play with friends. Oh, that's the worst one. If you can get your friends involved, you're more likely to play that game way more. And they know that. So they reward you for bringing more friends into the game. It's more fun. So the more we build relationship and on things that if you build gaming relationships, it can be one of the biggest distractions that you never want to let go of because you built your life on it, which used to be me. All my friends were playing. We used to have LAN party. We played League. We played Heroes of New Earth. You never think about quitting at all because it took years to get good at the game to decently play. Right. And so for you to just quit, you're like, I spent years learning to play. Why would I just quit? And so there's so many reasons to not quit because it's designed to. Is bro telling me to quit? No, I'm just sharing with you my personal experience with gaming. Right? Everything I'm sharing with you. That's why the type is important. For sure. Thank you, Alpha. Alpha Ride. So now I just play casual games on my tablet, and I stop, so that I can be here with y'all and play the singing bowl. Follow my purpose and my dream. Competitive games gets you invested, like you say. And the truth is, I like competition. It's fun, right? That's why competition is fun. Because you know you earn it. It's rewarding. So for me to be here, it's difficult, right? Live streaming is like my game because it's difficult to succeed. But when you do, man, it's so... Because it takes years to get here. And I'm here for the long haul. Yeah, probably going to be doing this as long as I can. How did you quit and channel your energy into a healthier direction? Honestly, lots of meditation and finding what I love beyond gaming, which was happiness. I was more interested in happiness than dopamine. That's it. I wanted to find what is true happiness. I was really invested. That's it. I wanted to find out like wisdom and things that I wanted my life to have more purpose and meaning, and I knew video games weren't doing it. Simply put, yeah. And so I was on search for purpose and calling. And I just knew that I was like, what's distracting me from my purpose? 5 hours of gaming. And sometimes it's more. And the thing about gaming is even when you're not playing, you're thinking about it because you're invested. That's how I've been. Like whenever I went to school and I game a lot, I was thinking about the game while at school. So there, and so it was bad for my focus. Then I realized my life works better if I just don't play games I don't play immersive games. But this is a great replacement. Immersion in live streaming. And that's why I'm so invested in engaging with y'all, because to me this is immersion that's fulfilling, right? So it's become my life, my job, my calling, my purpose, and that's why I'm here with y'all today. But in the past, I was like playing so many. Team Fortress, Daisy, Guild War 2, Ragnarok. all these games. Heroes of New Earth I played up for a while. Gunbound, Maple Story, Planet Side 2, Star Conflict, whatever planet, Dirty Bombs. And then I realized, oh, if I just switch this energy towards my dreams, if I switch all that energy towards my purpose, what would happen? Ta-da! Yeah, there's a game called Dirty Bombs. And then some games I knew were very addictive. I couldn't even play, which was, I think, what's that one game? There was like Apex, Valorant, and then there's one where it's like a first-person shooter, but you have magic. I was like, okay, that looks addictive, and I cannot play that. It's like a highly fast-paced and competitive shooter where like you can be like a samurai and then you can send a dragon on people. I looked at it and I go, oh my god, that looks fun. And I'm not gonna play it because I know I'll be addicted. I already know myself. Overwatch. Yeah, it was Overwatch, yeah. I was like, oh my god, Overwatch. Oh, hell no. I cannot play that game. It'll pull me in instantly. Thank you, Open Eyes. Thank you so much. I've been sub for 6 months. You're doing great. I just keep climbing my mountain. I just keep sacrificing and figuring out a way. Welcome, Ave from Uruguay. Sometimes I'll be stuck at, sometimes as I'm creating, you just don't know if you're my mind doesn't know if I'm gonna make it, but my heart goes, there's always a way. Because I'm doing something from my heart. Every time I follow my heart, the doors always open. This is old news. So imagine when you've been doing that for 8 years and that's how you got here. And, in the past couple of years, I told the universe, I'm tired of being broke all the damn time. I love service. I love helping people. But I'm so damn, I'm ready to increase my wealth because I've been serving for so long and I want it to be my life. But it doesn't pay. How do I find a way to still maintain purity and authenticity and not sell out to the algorithm? How do I maintain my authenticity in a space that oftentimes needs you to sell out to just get the numbers up? And this is where it's led me so far. We got around 14 more minutes. Thank you so much. I hope you had a good time so far. I know every day is different, and I hope it's a positive difference. Many people already fell asleep to the conversations. It's like a blow dart. Oh, what the? I didn't know I would be falling asleep to some dude talking in bowls and stuff. It catches people off guard how relaxing people get, and it rewards being faker. Even authenticity is a business model. Yeah, that's why that's why everything I do is donation based only, and I'm grateful because it's worked so far. And the thing is, people know if you're genuine or not, because we have to have a good BS detector. Human beings, we can, something smells fishy. Advertise on who give you. That's why I don't comment much. I'm busy sleeping. Yes. Yeah, some people say, I've been here for a year and this is my first time commenting. I'm like, oh, hello. Thank you for commenting for the first time after being here for a year. Feels like a form of ASMR. Yeah, I'm not sure what that was about. Not easy to maintain this space. That's why I'm so grateful for all the moderators. Do you stream on more than just TikTok? Yes. I'm on YouTube horizontal, vertical, kick. I'm on Twitch and also on Facebook. Thank you, yeah. I'm just grateful we can keep it grounded in here. You just, whenever you're here all the time, the space is very sensitive. So people here have a good, we're aware. Some people, you can see people's intentions as they hang out here more, because we do a lot of chill stuff. When we do a lot of chill stuff, ego is easily revealed because we're here with a good heart. We're here with respect. And we're here joking. But when somebody's here with different intention, but the main part is about respect. As long as people are respectful and humble, maybe a little ego is fine because that's natural. Right? If you're mostly respectful, some people have a bad day. Welcome to the Mystic Village. But sometimes people act respectful only to insert some ideology, religiosity, and all these things trying to, slide in, and that's where we just kind of gently pay attention. That's why I love the quote from the Buddha: 3 things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. Because the ego doesn't know how to just chill. It always needs to like peek its head out. It's like a Loch Ness monster that comes, I'm here. And so in here we pay attention a lot because it's a community. Guru Thanet on all platforms, but on the YouTube I lead with the name Shamanic Soundscape, but my username is still Guru Thanet. You'll find it, yeah. Spotify, everything's Guru Thanet. I used to have a different name for every platform, and I realized that's not very smart. So I just decided, alright, let's just stick to one thing: Guru Thanet. Yeah. Thank you, Nick. I just looked him up on Twitch and YouTube and it came up, yeah. It's been amazing so far, the testimonials. I mean, today we had Tygo says, I've been dealing with massive migraines every day for the last month. Today and yesterday when listening to the stream, I have not had them. Wow. Zinsen today says, thank you so much for giving me some peace in my head. You have no idea how long I look for relief. First time in 20 years the voices stopped. Chris says, I appreciate your stream, and I lost my mom to cancer on Tuesday. This is helping me relax and reset. Thank you for being here, Chris. Sorry to hear about your mother, and may she transition in peace and love. Last week I went to the grocery store, and I went to the Korean grocery store, H Mart. I saw an old friend that I haven't seen for over probably 13 years. And then he said he saw me on TikTok. I was like, oh, hello. Kind of a small world, you know. Thank you, Ave. An H Mart just opened here in Orlando. It's a dope grocery store, H Mart. And shout out to the kimchi. Thank you, Princess. And Jean. Really helps with my anxiety. Grateful for sound healing, the art of relaxation and music. We got 5 minutes left, so with this time, I'm gonna just play a flute for y'all and maybe help you relax even more. Chris, thank you so much. Christina, thank you so much. Which brings us to the end of the stream for tonight. I hope you had a peaceful, loving time here. Thank you to Scrub and Flicker, Lolly, Poetic Love, Adam's Apple, Dancing Aurora Borealis, Foxy Jane. Hare Krishna, thank you. Thank you for your peace, your time, your respect. Thank you for being respectful, especially online. Grateful that you're willing to be the peace we wish to see in the world. And some people are disrespectful, but I'm just grateful that many people are here because you're a sign that the world is ready for love and peace, and welcome, willing to show up and sit with it too. 3 ohms, and then let's see here. Here. There we go. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. And I hope you have a wonderful day, a wonderful night, a wonderful morning, a wonderful life. I'll be back tomorrow for another 10-hour stream, 4 in the afternoon, 3 to 7 p.m. And I'll be here 11:30 p.m. to 5:30 a.m. again. I won't be streaming Saturday, but tomorrow I'll be doing a bit more shamanic lo-fi, where I use Ableton and use a loop station, so it'll be a bit more melodic and rhythmic. But I can always just do anything. I just go with the flow. But Friday is when we go do a bit more. The end. Thank you so much. Thank you to all the moderators. Thank you, Brother Emmanuel. Thank you for your service. And Brother Michael, too. Brought us sleep. Sister Christy, thank you so much.